in our hearts, only then we can even think of him and love him. So, dear brothers and sisters, even I came very late to this Bhagwan's fold, and many of you might have been with Bhagwan soon, like after Mahasamadhi. You might not have had even the single darshan of Bhagwan in physical form, but be rest assured that Bhagwan has chosen all of us, and that is our greatest privilege and blessing, an unparalleled blessing of many, many lifetimes, and that we must always remember. See, when Bhagwan entered my life, I started assiduously studying the teachings of Bhagwan. The Vahinis, the Satya Sai Speaks, especially volume 1 to 6, precious gems, and the Satyam Shivam Sundaram, Bhagwan's own story. The more and more I got exposed to Bhagwan's teachings, it struck me very strongly that though I was doing some sadhana, some scriptural study in my life, all that was only to better myself as an individual. However, best I might become the best version of myself, I am still a limited jiva, the finite individual. Whereas the goal is to break free of this finitude and realize the infinite in us. That became clear to me only because of Bhagwan's teaching. Because in every discourse, Bhagavan utters, I am God, so are you. I know it, you do not know it. You are born in order to learn how not to be born again. That is his highest teaching. And that is exactly why the avatara happens also. See, in Viveka Chudamani, a monumental work, a Prakarana Grantha, a foundational text of Vedanta, when Acharya Shankara says, Durlabham Trayamevaitat Devanugraha Hetukam Manushyatvam Mumukshutvam Mahapurusha Samshrayaha. It is only by the grace of the Lord alone that one gets this triple boon of human birth, Manushyatvam, Mumukshutvam, deep yearning for liberation, and Mahapurusha Samshrayaha, discipleship to an illumined master. Then just think, what is the Mahapurusha Samshraya that we have all got, isn't it? First is this Narajanma, human birth. Jantunam Narajanma Durlabham. Why the human birth is so precious? Because out of 84 lakhs of species on this Mother Earth, it is only the human being who can realize the divinity because of the buddhi, the power of discrimination, who can discern between what is real and what is unreal, and so that he can realize his own true nature. And that is possible only in this human birth. See, we all know the stories of this, legendary stories of Sai Gita, Bhagwan's elephant, her devotion to Swami, isn't it? Her connection with Swami was so strong that even when Bhagwan would start from Prashanti Nilayam, she would dance with joy being in her shed, the Sai Gita shed you might have seen in Puttaparthi here. And for such a Sai Gita, once one, for all the love that Sai Gita has for me, I will reward her with a human birth in her next life. And so precious is this human birth which we have all got. Then we go to the third one, the Mahapurusha Samshraya. As I said, what more can we ask for than the Paripurna Avatara himself, isn't it? As this Mahapurusha, as our Guru. See, even if you look at the Leelas of Bhagwan, the childhood Leelas of Bhagwan, as little Satya, every little incident conveys us to the message as to why Avatara incarnates on this earth, why God comes down to our level in this human form. See, let us look at this, one of the foremost incidents. Janab Mehboob Khan was Bhagwan's teacher, and he had realized the divinity in Bhagwan when Swami was little Satya. He would go out of his way to shower love and affection on him. And such a teacher, one comes to Swami's class, and he is shocked to see Satya being given a punishment. He's standing on the bench. And he asks the previous period teacher, Sri Kondappa, why have you made Satya stand on the bench? And the teacher says, when I was dictating notes and he was busy doing something else, he was not obeying me. That's why I punished him. And then this Mehboob Khanji says, sir, your period is over. You may leave now. It is my period. And this teacher, Kondappa, sheepishly says, I'm stuck to the chair. I'm not able to get up. And this Mehboob Khanji senses there is a relation between little Satya being given punishment and this teacher being punished, being stuck to the chair. He says, first ask Satya to come down. And lo and behold, as Satya comes down, the teacher is able to get up. It is only when God comes down to earth, to our level, when he descends, we can ascend to divinity, the descent of Godhead for the ascent of mankind. And that is what Avatara is. And what is this chair with the four legs to which this teacher was stuck signifying? The four legs of the chair symbolize our own body, mind, intellect, and ego to which we are attached all the time. This chair itself is samsara, this finite existence, the world with all its enchantments we are attached to. And it is only when God comes down to our level as Avatara to teach us, we are able to extricate ourselves from this chair of samsara. And this is the profound lesson that little Satya taught even as a small boy to humanity. See, there was a scholar by name Pichaya Dipala Shastri, and once he thought, I want to see how Swami looks like when he is asleep. And Swami calls him to spend the night with him the same night, and he is engaged in some conversation with Swami. Then the Shastriji himself starts feeling sleepy. Then Swami says, Shastri, you want to see me how I look like when I'm asleep, and you yourself are sleeping now. Just think, if I were to sleep, would you be waking up? This is the profound message that Swami conveyed to humanity. See, he is ever vigilant, ever alert in order to wake us up. When a student asks Swami, Swami, you say that this whole life is a dream. Does that mean you are also a part of the dream, Swami? Then Swami says, yes, with a difference. I am the lion in your dream. I have come as the lion to wake you up through my roar. And this is what he has been doing for the last 1 century. Isn't it? Roaring and roaring to wake us up from where? Anadi Maya Suptaha. We are in the slumber, beginningless slumber of Maya. To wake us up, he has come down to our level. And this is the Mahapurusha Samshraya we have got. See, there are 2 incidents. There is a similar incident in both Shirdi Avatar and Satya Sai Avatar. Chand Patil of Dhupkheda in Aurangabad district, he loses his horse and Shirdi Baba helps to find him the horse. And even in Satya Sai Avatar, a Muslim gentleman in Buruvakanda, he loses his horse and he comes to Swami and Swami tells him this is where the horse is and he finds the horse. And what does this incident signify to humanity? See, the horse is called Ashwa in Sanskrit. Shva means tomorrow, A means no. That which is not there till tomorrow, which means that which is constantly changing, constantly in motion and flux. And what is it in us that is constantly in flux? It is our own mind. Just like this horse was lost, our own mind is lost in this samsara, in this world. If we have to find this lost mind, that is possible only for the Avatara, and that is what Bhagwan has been doing for us as our Guru. See, once, primary school, Swami, sometimes to bless us, you raise one hand like this, one Abhayahasta, sometimes 2 hands. When you raise 2 hands, does that mean the blessing is more, Swami? Then Swami said, it is like this. When I raise 1 hand, it means I am urging you to practice the 5 human values. These 5 outstretched fingers, that's what they tell you. When I put up both hands like this, the 10 fingers tell you that you have to conquer the Dashendriyas, the 5 Jnanendriyas, the 5 Karmendriyas. Each and every gesture of Bhagwan conveyed a profound message to us in order to lead, like how we have to be leading our life to in order to realize this goal of human life itself. We all know that Swami would take upon himself the illnesses of devotees to protect them, isn't it? There is a deeper message in this gesture of Bhagwan. When Bhagwan was confined to the wheelchair for the first time after the hip surgery, a devotee comes and asks Swami, Swami, do you have pain? Then Swami says, Noppi undi, kani suffering ledu. As long as the body is there, even when the avatar has a human body, the pain is there. Pain is inevitable as long as we have the body. But suffering is optional. It is only when we identify strongly with the body, the pain bothers us, whereas our focus should be on the spirit in us, not the matter. That is Atman, the consciousness. And this is what Bhagavan taught us through his apparent suffering during his earthly sojourn. So every act of Swami conveyed this message as to why we are here and as to how we can realize this goal of human life. Once Swami asks an elderly lady devotee, how old are you? She says, Swami, I am 6 years older to you. No, you are not 6 years older to me. No, Swami, I know your age. I know your age. I am 6 years older to you, she says. Then Swami says, the profound revelation comes. You are not 6 years older to me. You are 6 years older to this body. Here is the Lord who never missed an opportunity to drive home to us the message, you're not the body, you're not the mind, you're that Atman. And this is what we must be internalizing and practicing. And this is the Mahapurusha Samshraya we have got. So if we have to make use of this discipleship, what should you be? Bhagwan himself answered once. When a student asked Swami, Swami, what is the best relationship that we can have with you? Swami said, consider me as your guru, be my steadfast disciple, then such a bond would last not only one lifetime, but many, many lifetimes to come. He will be there with us, even if it takes many janmas for us to reach that goal. And that is the Guru, the Jagat Guru that we have got. So, see, even in the Mahabharata, it is only when Arjuna surrenders to Lord Krishna in the spirit of discipleship, Shishyasteham Shadhimam Tvam Prapannam. I take refuge in you. Make me my disciple and please advise me. Nishchitam Bruhi. Tell me for sure I am confused. I don't know what to do. It is then the Lord teaches him the Atma Vidya, the self-knowledge in the form of the Bhagavad Gita. See, when we have got such a guru, what should we be doing? So we come to the second point here, mukshutvam. Moksho me bhuviyat iti icha. Let me be free. Free from where? From the cycle of birth and death itself. Punarapi jananam, punarapi maranam. That is what mukshutvam is. And it is our responsibility, having got the Narajanma, the human birth, the Mahapurusha Samshraya, if we must strengthen our mumukshutvam. It is very important for us because Swami himself says, I give you what you want in the beginning so that you come to me seeking what I have come to give you. That is the ultimate freedom itself. And Swami also jokes, when the Lord of the universe is in front of you to give you the highest, you come to him asking for 2 kilos of coffee powder. We should not be reduced to that state, having got this Mahapurusha Samshraya. See, of course, we are all drawn to Bhagwan through miracles. As Swami says, it is only my visiting card, Chamatkara. We cannot afford to get stuck at the level of Chamatkara. We must move to the next cars, graduate to the next car, samskar, which is self-transformation. We must be willing to be remade and unmade by the divine sculptor and subjecting ourselves willingly to the sledgehammer blows of the sculptor. That is our responsibility. Only then we can move to the next car, Paropakar. Paropakara, doing good to others. Swami says the deeper meaning is para plus upa plus kara. Para divinity, upa near, kara to join. So the service you do, the seva you do must join you with one. See, the word seva itself is sa plus eva. Sa divinity, eva like. You become like him. You become like God when you do seva. That must happen. Only then the fourth car can happen, the sakshatkar, self-realization. And that is why we must put in efforts to strengthen our mumukshutvam. See, Bhagwan says, you go to a military hotel and ask for a plate of idli. Waiter looks at you very strangely and he says, didn't you look at the board outside, which is written in bold letters, military hotel, where you get only non-vegetarian food. And going there, if we want the South Indian canteen, how does it happen, isn't it? Similarly, Swami says, the board against the world is Anityam Asukham Lokam. A world that is impermanent, Anityam Asukham, full of misery. The Bhagavad Gita says, Dukhalayam Ashashvatam, the same meaning. So having come into this world, if you ask for everlasting happiness, peace, fulfillment, how is it that possible? That is the question of Bhagwan. So the answer is Anityam Asukham Lokam Imam Prapya Bhajasvamam. Having come into such a world that is impermanent, full of sorrow, Bhajasvamam, take recourse in adoring me, adoring the Lord, adoring the Avatara. See, when Jesus Christ says, none can reach God except through me, what is it, this me here? Me is the Avatara. None can reach God easily except through the Avatara. The Avatara comes for that purpose. So, to adore this Lord, Bhajasvamam, what we should be doing, Bhagwan himself clarifies. Once in a tri-session, when Bhagwan was speaking to children, he asks them, boys, do you all love me? Yes, Swami, big chorus. No, you only like me, you don't love me. No, Swami, we love you. See, why I am telling you like this is that you only like me and not love me. That is because then Swami asks them again, do you have a pet dog at home? Yes, Swami. Do you feel happy when the pet is around? Yes, Swami. Do you feel sad when the pet is not there? Do you miss the pet? Yes. Do you follow the pet wherever the pet goes? No, Swami, we are busy. This is the case with, so that is why I told you like me, just like you like the pet, and you don't love me. That is because when I'm around you, you're so jubilant. When I'm not there, you miss me. When I don't come for darshan even one day. And most importantly, you don't follow me, Swami said. Then came the profound statement. To love Swami is to follow Swami. To follow Swami is to practice whatever I have taught you. See, it is very important to value the master. But the best way to value the master is to master his values, practice the teachings of the master. There is no shorter cut to success in this spiritual journey than practicing the teachings of the master, mastering the values of the master. See, Gita Ji is here, and Gita Ji's time, they were the blessed devotees, they would do Pada Puja to Swami. Now we all do only Paduka Puja, isn't it? We are blessed at least to do this Paduka Puja. In fact, we are more blessed, I should be saying, because what does Paduka stand for? Paduka is the platform on which our Guru stands. So, this Paduka represents the message, the ideal, the teachings, the mission that the Guru stands for. So, true Paduka Puja is to live the message of the Master. See the word Paduka, Paduka, Pa means Pati, Du means Dunoti, Ka means Kashate. Pati means to protect. The Padukas of our Master, they protect us from slipping and falling in this spiritual journey. He's always there to catch us. And to burn. He burns this avidya, kama, karma, the ignorance, desire leading to desire prompted action, fruit of action, and again punarapi jananam, punarapi maranam. It burns this cycle itself, the avidya, kama, karma. Kashate means to shine forth so that our true divine nature shines forth. If this has to happen, we must live the ideal that the Guru has taught us. To walk in the footsteps of the Master, that is what we say. What does it mean? It is to live the ideal of the Master and walk the path that the Master has shown us, and that is why we must master his values. So this is what this is in this spiritual journey, what is our greatest obstacle? Let us try to analyze. See, Bhagwan gives answers for everything. This answer is also from Bhagwan. See, once Bhagwan had given several tasks to an elderly devotee. And next day, the Bhagwan goes through the checklist. This is done, this is done, this is done. When it comes to a particular task, the devotee is silent. So Swami knows this is not done. Then Swami tells, see, there are so many people here who are waiting for just one instruction from Bhagwan, and I give you so many things to do, and you come and tell me you have forgotten to do. Then that Swami says, then the devotee says, Swami, it is forgetfulness, Swami. But what to do? This forgetfulness is your Maya only, Swami. Then Swami becomes serious and Swami says, I am not Maya Swarupa, I am Jyoti Swarupa. See, our mind cannot comprehend such high words. So Swami comes down to our level and Swami goes on to say, there is the sun, there is a shadow. Don't blame the sun for the shadow. If there is a shadow, it is because something is obstructing in between, and don't blame the sun for this shadow. Similarly, don't blame the God for your forgetfulness. There is something that is obstructing in between, and that is your mind, Swami said. This is our greatest obstacle, and it is our tool as well, as we all know. And this is what we need to tackle. So, what is the nature of this mind? See, the mind is often likened to a rat. What does a rat do? The rat is active in the night, in darkness. It gathers all the tinsel and trash and keeps hoarding. And that is what our mind is also doing, isn't it? Especially in this day and age, when there is no dearth of social network sites. Through all these sites, we are even digging into others' karmas willingly. Voluntarily, we are doing this, increasing our own karma as if we do not have enough karma. And this is what the mind is constantly doing. See, we have to get up and say, Karagre Vasate Lakshmi, but it has become like this now. When we get up in the morning, Karagre Vasate Facebook, Karamadhye Twitteraha, Karamuletu WhatsApp, Prabhate Mobile Darshanam. See, we all chant three Shantis at the end of the Vedic mantras, seeking protection from three types of obstacles. Adi Daivika, from cosmic forces, Adi Bhautika, other beings, and Adhyatmika, from our own body and mind. But today, what we need is the fourth Shanti, the mobile Shanti. That is what, that is what troubles us all the time. See, when the phone is there, as if it is like we have kept our prana in our phone. That's why, like in every satsang, first they will announce, please put your phone in silent mode. Switch off the phone. Why? So that we can take the prana, which we have kept there carefully. Take that prana and put it here so that we can internalize the teachings of the satsang. So that is what is happening. See, when we were children, probably we would prefer a window seat in train or bus travel because we wanted to enjoy the outside world. But today we may not need a window seat, isn't it? We have different window in our hand, a different type of window, but nevertheless activity is the same and more intensely involved with the world. That is what is happening to us. And there are five senses also to feed inputs into the mind from all these distractions. So, in this mental warfare that we have got to fight this menace, what is our greatest weapon? What is our greatest strength and tool? Bhagwan explains like this. Once, Swami asks a group of devotees, what is the rare thing on this Mother Earth? A devotee says, Swami, moksha. It is not so easy to get moksha every day. Nobody gets moksha, Swami, very rare. Then Swami says, no. A rare thing on this Mother Earth is when God comes down to earth in human form. Then Swami goes on to say, rarer than this is when you know that this is God in human form. Just think, dear brothers and sisters, there are millions even today who do not know that Bhagwan Sri Satya Sai Baba is this Paripurna Avatara, God incarnate in human form. Then Swami said, rarest of them all is when you get an opportunity to serve that Lord, it is that God in human form, in his divine mission. This is our greatest strength. We are all in Bhagwan's organization celebrating the centenary celebration in this organization here today, isn't it? So, when we join Sri Satya Sai Seva organization, it is like getting admission into the world's best spiritual university. See, the Ivy League colleges, we have to write an admission test, entrance test. Here, no entrance test. Anybody is welcome. They welcome you with open arms, love and affection. And no tuition fees, no capitation fees. And the university where the chancellor of the university is the chancellor of the universe itself, isn't it? That is our greatest strength. And Bhagwan has given the curriculum also, the charter for the organization, the 9-point code of conduct, which harmonizes all the yogas that we must be practicing. The karma yoga, bhakti yoga, dhyana yoga, jnana yoga, all are there in this charter. And this is our greatest strength. So that brings us to the question, why do we need the harmony of all the yogas in our day-to-day practice? See, a devotee from your center, when he comes for Sunday bhajan, he says, next week I am going to Puttaparthi and I want to take a long vacation, probably a month or two, I will be there. Then a Sai brother immediately volunteers, I have got an apartment in Puttaparthi, why don't you go and stay there? I will give a note to the caretaker and you go and stay there. So this devotee comes with the note to this apartment when he lands in Puttaparthi and he rings the bell. See, it is a while when the door opens. And this devotee is shocked to see 3 or 4, hefty and nasty looking people who are in no mood to listen to him. He's trying to explain, this is my friend's flat and the note is there, permission from him. They tear it into pieces and throw apartment. They don't even let. See, this is our mind. When one fine day we decide enough, I will become a serious spiritual sadhaka, I will get up in Brahma Muhurtam, I will start as I will start doing from tomorrow. To Brahma Muhurtam, I will share what one told about Muhurtam. Swami said, the sadhana that you do throughout the day, it is like the savings bank account. The grace you get from it used for your worldly situations when you are in trouble, that grace will protect you. Sadhana you do in it is like a interest is more than savings account, and also it is a special interest, special grace, which is used exclusively for your spiritual growth. That is why we must get up and do our personal sadhana. In Brahma Muhurtam, Avatar himself has given us this tip. So, this like when we want to get up in the morning and meditate, we get up also, but the mind resists it. Like the people who had inhabited this flat which was unoccupied for such a long time, there are these forces in the mind lurking in the corners of the mind. What are they? They are the impurities of the mind. They don't allow the thought of meditation also to enter into the mind. You cannot sit and do sadhana and focus on Bhagwan. So what are these impurities? It is called Chittamala. And what are they made up of? The Arishad Vargas. Our SSC children will easily tell Kama, Krodha, Lobha, Moha, Mada, Matsarya. And the mother of this family, the Chittamala, is the selfish desire. See, even Swami told once when a student asked Swami, Swami, we know that we have to focus on unity, but the mind always runs to divinity. We see differences. We can't see the oneness, Swami. Then Swami said, that is because of Swartham, Swaprayojanam. Selfishness, what is in it for me? See, that is the Chittamala. That is the selfish karma that the mind is used to, not this lifetime, from many lifetimes. We have lived our life like that. So if Chittamala has to be cleansed, and Chitta Shuddhi, the purity of the mind, has to be brought in so that we can do our sadhana, we need the practice of Karma Yoga. And the seva that we do, the service that we do, is this Karma Yoga. It is an expression of Karma Yoga. And that is why Bhagwan's organization is called Sri Satya Sai Seva Organization. That's why we have the service wing in our organization. So what is this Karma Yoga? What is the spirit of Karma Yoga? Whatever I was doing so far to satisfy this little bundle of flesh, I, me, mine, and at the most my family, now I will do all these acts for the larger good of the world, for Loka Kalyana, for a higher goal, nobler goal, without asking what is in it for me. And I will renounce my attachment to the fruit of action. And most importantly, I will do it in the spirit of dedicated worship of Swami, as an offering to Swami. I not only worship my Lord in my altar with pujas and kumkumarchana and so on, but throughout the day, with all my thoughts, words, and deeds, they are the flowers, the offering I make to Swami. That's why Swami says, Patram Pushpam Phalam Toyam. The shloka from the Bhagavad Gita, Patra. The body is the Patra that has to be offered to Swami. Hridaya Pushpa. The heart has to be offered to Bhagwan. Manophalam. The fruit of this mind must be offered. In that spirit, I will perform every action. That is karma phala. I do that is karma yoga. I do everything as naivedyam and take everything as Bhagwan's prasadam. Then there is no karma phala accrued. When everything is offered to him, given up the attachment to the fruit of action, karma phala tyaga we have done. Everything is anugraha phala. That's how a binding karma is transformed into liberating karma yoga. And it is this karma yoga that gives chitta shuddhi, because it cuts at the root of selfishness. See, when we make it a habit of offering everything to Swami, we will be purifying that thought, word, and deed, isn't it? Naturally, chitta shuddhi will come to us. So the 5 limbs of karma yoga, as it is explained in the Bhagavad Gita, are The first one is Swadharma Buddhi. I perform every action on the basis of dharma. It is my dharma to act in such a way, Atma Dharma, Swarupa Dharma, in accordance with my divine nature. That is the first buddhi. I act not out of mamakara, not out of attachment to the fruit of action, but out of mama dharma. Then the second buddhi is samarpana buddhi. This is my offering to the Lord, whatever I do. Yat karoshi yadashnasi, yat juhosi dadasi yat tapasyasi kaunteya, tat purushva madarpanam. Bhagavad Gita shloka we about. Then the third buddhi is I give up my attachment to the action also and the fruit of action. I do my best, leave the rest to him. It is called asanga buddhi, non-attachment. See this word asanga, jita sanga, mukta sanga, sangam tyaktva dhananjaya, that is used as many as 82 times in the Bhagavad Gita, meaning that is the crux of the art of performing action, karma yoga. When the result comes, the fourth buddhi, prasada buddhi, favorable, unfavorable, I don't grumble because Swami knows what is best for me. Whatever happens, happens for my highest good. As Swami himself says, recognize the divine hand behind every happening. You will not grieve or exult over any situation. So that prasada buddhi will lead to the fifth buddhi, samatva buddhi, equanimity. See, about equanimity, Swami has spoken so much. In fact, Swami says, all the sadhana you do throughout the day, that is only part-time devotion to me. What is full-time devotion to Swami? Swami said, it is having equanimity. Even in the very first letter that Bhagwan wrote to his brother Sheshamaraju in the year 1947 on May 25th, Bhagwan writes, I have an expectation of my devotees. Those who are devoted to me must treat both pain and pleasure equally. The very first letter, this is what Bhagwan expects of his devotees, and this is what Karma Yoga is. And Bhagwan taught me this lesson in a very, very powerful way. See, once in our Sai Samiti, I was also an office bearer then, and I thought one of the office bearers and the chairperson, I thought they were not catering to the interest of the devotees, and somehow they were trying to push personal agenda. And I was very much distressed. See, after all, we come to spiritual organization to forego this little I. What is puttapatti? Put apart I. To put aside this little I and the differences, we come here. And this is what is happening, Swami. So with a heavy heart, I went to sleep. And Bhagwan appeared in my dream and told me, why are you so worried? You do your duty properly and your job ends there. Is it your organization? You are suffering because of your attachment. Swami repeated twice. You're suffering because of your attachment. See, we play many a role in this cosmic drama. When we get attached to every role that we play, we lose sight of the goal. We must be in awareness of the goal all the time as to why we are here. And our duty, as Swami said, you do your duty sincerely. There ends the matter. And this is what Karma Yoga is. And Karma Yoga also has another advantage. See, a person who is full of tamoguna, that is laziness and indolence, heedlessness, one who is sleeping, let him get up, give him some service activity to do. So Karma Yoga, Seva, helps us to get rid of tamoguna as well. See, in fact, Bhagwan defined Sai Seva. What is it that makes any Seva, Sai Seva? This Swami told us to our medical superintendent, Dr. Narasimhan, in one of the interviews. Swami said, for Seva to become Sai Seva, there must be these 5 ingredients. The first one is Arogya. You must be healthy enough to perform Seva. Sharira Madhyam Kalu Dharma Sadhanam. The body has to be strong. We have to take care of it. The second one is Prarthana. You must pray to Bhagwan for an opportunity of seva. See how blessed we are all, we can all think, isn't it? Being in the organization, there are opportunities galore for us to do seva. The third one, Swami said, tapana. The yearning to help your fellow beings must come from your heart. There should not be any selfish interest in it. The genuine yearning should be there in you. The fourth one, of course, the highest teaching of Bhagwan, prema, unconditional love. A loving heart is required. Otherwise, we will be doing it probably for the sake of profit, power, or name, and so on, or even in a lackadaisical way when the love is not there, the prema is not there. And the fifth component, Swami said, Tyaga, selfless service, selfless spirit should be there. The selfless sacrifice you should be capable of, which means you should be ready to come out of your comfort zone to do seva. And all these qualify as besides. And most importantly, the greatest thing that we get from seva. See, we say that what seva does to us is much more than what we do as seva. That is because Swami himself clarified once. See, during the Narayana Seva, when boys would go out to do Grama Seva during the Dasara here in Puttaparthi, Bhagwan would wait for the students to come back. And on one such occasion, Swami said, boys, do you know why I give you this little opportunities to go out and do seva to the villages here? That is because tomorrow when you go out from here, there will be ups and downs in your life. To go through the various vicissitudes of life, you need the grace of Bhagwan. When I give you an opportunity to serve and you do the seva, that gives me an opportunity to shower my grace on you, and that will be the saving grace. That's why Bhagwan would often say, serve so that you may be saved. What is the meaning of this saving grace? This grace earned from seva that mitigates the magnitude of the negative karma that we have to go through. An example may help. See, because of our negative karma, if we have to have an accident and lose a leg in an accident, if the grace is there earned from seva, if enough grace of Bhagwan is there, then probably we may end up with a small fracture which can be easily treated and the leg is saved. And this is the grace of the Lord that comes from seva. See, the beautiful word for grace in Sanskrit is kripa. Kri means to do something. Pa means to get something. When you do something, when you do the right karma, the right prapti is there. And that is what grace is. And that grace comes from seva. That is the greatest advantage of seva for us. It redeems our own lives. And of course, the Chitta Shuddhi aspect we saw. And that is why we need Karma Yoga. But here, we should understand that not only seva, along with seva, sadhana is very important, because seva without sadhana is a bondage. When the right attitude to do seva is not there, that attitude comes from sadhana, our connection with Bhagwan. If that is not there, that will still be a binding karma, because we expect something from the recipient, and that's how it becomes a bondage. And at the same time, sadhana without seva is a burden. I will do only meditation. I am not coming for seva. That is enough. That will not work, because the grace won't be there to mitigate our negative karma. Our karmic burden will not lessen with that. Therefore, seva without sadhana is a bondage. Sadhana without seva is a burden. Now, the next problem of the mind. Remember, we are dealing with the mind, isn't it? The rat. See, when it comes to the mind, I said it is like a rat. We must remember there is a different rat. The rat, which is the vehicle of Lord Ganesha, his name is Aninda, that rat. If we see the rat, if you look at any picture of Lord Ganesha, this Aninda is seated at the lotus feet of the master, and his vision is glued to the master. His focus is on his master. What is the reward that he gets for this focus? He gets modaka. The modaka is nothing but wisdom. Our mind must be focused on the master, just like Aninda. So, what is the practice for it? So, that brings us to the second problem of the mind, which is vikshepa, restlessness of the mind, wavering nature of the mind, a mind that is scattered in the world all the time. That must be collected and must be focused on Bhagwan, which means we must overcome vikshepa and get chitta ekagrata, single pointed focus of the mind. And the method for this is bhakti yoga. There is no dearth of bhakti practices in our Sai organization, isn't it? Starting from Nagar Sankirtan to bhajan singing to chanting to the meditation that we do, especially the Jyoti Dhyan, which Bhagwan himself has given us. All this is to bring Chitta Ekagrata. So in this bhakti practice, I would like to emphasize on one practice which anyone can do, everyone can do, doesn't require any special qualification, special time, place, nothing like that. No limitations. That practice, as you all know, like the back of your hand, it is Namasmarana. Chanting the name of one God, my personal God, my Ishta Devata. See, Swami says the mind is like a mad monkey. A mad monkey which is bitten by scorpion, which is drunk with alcohol also. What a chaos it is in our mind, we can all imagine, isn't it? So, just as this monkey jumps from branch to branch and tree to tree and covers the entire forest in a trice, our mind also jumps from thought to thought. That is why when we sit for meditation, so many thoughts. That is exactly when we think all these were not there. Now they are troubling me. That is the nature of the mind. So if we start chanting the name of one God, one name, mantra japa, this namasmarana, nama japa, it is like training the monkey to climb the same tree up, down, so that it doesn't run amok. Similarly, the mind focuses on one thought of divinity. From many, many, many thoughts, we have brought it to one thought. That is the greatness of Namasmarana. Namasmarana not only gives Chitta Ekagrata, it purifies the mind as well. See, just as we keep the naphthalene balls, here in India we do, I don't know, there you may not need in our cupboards to protect our clothes. So to protect the mind from these Arishad Vargas, this continuous Namasmarana is like the moth balls that prevent all these troubles of the mind. And Bhagwan gives a very interesting tip to do Namasmarana. This was probably told in the 1960s when there was no television and internet, only radio was there. Swami says, in a radio program, a song is being played. The moment the song stops, Swami says, it runs, this advertisement comes on air. Immediately it comes on air and then the next song comes. Similarly, when you are involved in some work, you are absorbed in the work. The moment that work stops, before you take up the next work, the mind must run to this Namasmarana mode. The mind must start chanting the name of God. That is how you must do Namasmarana. This is called Nirantara Namasmarana, which we can all do. And this is a wonderful tip given by Bhagwan. See, this Namasmarana is a 24/7 hotline to Swami, isn't it? We all know Gali Sharada Devi, Pedabatu Amma. She was blessed to be in both Shirdi Avatar and Satyasai Avatar, who would sleep in the veranda outside Swami's room. And one day, before going to sleep, she says, Sai Rama. And Swami opens the door and says, Hey, why did you call me? Swami says, I didn't call you, Swami. I just said Sai Rama. The moment you utter my name, it is like beckoning me to you. And that is the greatness of Namasmarana. See, when there was division of property between Nara and Narayana, Narayana, the God, says, I will keep the form with me. I will give you my name. He says this to man, Narayana. So the form is with Narayana, but the name is given to Nara, the man, which means there is no difference between the form of the Lord and the name of the Lord. This is called Nama Nami Abheda. In fact, the name is more powerful, we can say, than the form, because see, the avatar also has come and gone. The form has disappeared. The form may go away one day, but the name will stay forever. And that is the power of the name of the Lord, which gives both Chitta Shuddhi and Chitta Ekagrata. But when it comes to bhakti practices, there is a caution. Once a lady comes to Swami and says, Swami, I'm writing Om Shri Sai Ram, Om Shri Sai Ram. Hundreds of books I have finished, Swami. Every day I finish a book. Then Swami said, aha, your handwriting would have improved. That's all. Which means any bhakti practice should not be reduced to a mundane mechanical practice. It must be done with awareness. Gita ji once told Baba is be aware, be alert. Be aware of why you are doing that spiritual sadhana. Be alert to the pitfalls in this spiritual sadhana. And we should not get reduced, our practice should not get reduced to that. And there has to be consistency in the practice. 2 days I meditate, third day I am realized just enough. No, that will not work. The mind is a great trickster, will trick us in many ways. Today, some guests have come home, you throw your meditation out of the window. First thing to be thrown out of the window is sadhana. This happens to me all the time. That's why I am sharing this. But the mind is a slave of repetition. Whatever we train the mind with, the mind gets hooked onto that. That is why we must do our personal sadhana every day, day after day, without giving any excuse, preferably at the same time and in the same place. That has its own benefits. And this is called practice, abhyasa. Once a teacher from Swami's institution asked Swami, Swami, you say love all, serve all. It is so difficult, Swami. Even in our family, we can't do this, Swami. Then Swami asked him, how long did it take for you to take the toddler step? Swami, 2 years. And how long did it take for you to learn the alphabets? Swami, maybe 4 years, 5 years. And how many years did you take to get your university degree? 20 years, Swami. See, for such a worldly achievement, you have to put in so much efforts for so many years. And here you want the highest spiritual reward. Just think how much more efforts you must be putting in for how many more years. So the answer to your question is, you said you can't do it. I am giving you the answer. It is practice, 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 abhyasa. Spirituality is also a conscious practice. Swami said, if you start practicing today, you will be there one day. If you do not start at all, you will never reach there. And the compassionate Lord that he is added, see, Bangaru, in this journey, I am with you. I will hold your hand and walk. But we ourselves have to put in the self-effort. And this self-effort is called Purushartha. See, we need three things. At the level of the intellect, the clarity of goal, the first C. At the level of the mind, commitment to the goal, the second C. At the level of the body, consistent application of action or Purushartha in the right direction to succeed in our spiritual journey. Of course, the grace is important, but the effort is ours. So there has to be awareness, there has to be consistency. See, in the Bhagavad Gita, when Arjuna lists the 4 problems of the mind, when he says, Chanchalam hi manah Krishna pramati balavadhridam. Chanchala pramati, restless, impulsive, turbulent mind. Balavadhridam, it is strong in its attachment to the world and obstinate. For the first 2 problems, abhyasa is necessary. For the next 2 problems, a mind that is strongly attached to the world, the obstinate mind, we need vairagya. The Lord says, abhyasena tu kaunteya, vairagyena cha grihyate. Vairagya, dispassion, detachment. It is called viraga, vita raga, without attachment. How do we get this detachment? Bhagwan gives the solution. The more you attach yourself to God, the detachment to the world increases. Deep attachment to God is detachment to the world. See, I'm a lover of coffee. and you give me a gulab jamun, and after that, if you give me a cup of coffee, even if you put 10 spoons of sugar, the coffee tastes bitter for me, isn't it? I may not relish it. Similarly, when we taste the highest in our life, that is love of Bhagwan, this world is like the bitter coffee. It takes a second back seat for us. That is why Daiva Preeti, love for Swami, the more we attach to Bhagwan, the more the detachment for the world, Vairagya comes. So I said Viraga, Vitaraga, without attachment. Viraga is also Vishesha Raga, special attachment to Bhagwan. Raga for the world must be transformed into Anuraga for Bhagwan. That should come from our bhakti practice. So we have to bring in intensity in our practice. That is very, very important. See, Bhagavan says, bhakti is not like a uniform which you wear on some days you don't wear the uniform on Sundays and public holidays. No, bhakti is a full-time occupation. So whatever we do throughout the day, we must connect it to the thought of Bhagavan, divinize every mundane action. So for this, Swami says, to bring the bhava, Namasmarana helps. You are constantly thinking of him. And do all work as my work, Swami says. Everything is Swami's work. There is no difference between household chores, Sai Samiti Seva, or my professional duties and responsibilities. The third one is offer everything to me. Then naturally the intensity, the bhava comes in our spiritual practice. And now the third problem of the mind. Okay, the mind is purified now through bhakti, through karma yoga. The mind is unified through bhakti yoga. Then what else is there for the mind to tackle? It is avarana, the veiling of the truth. The truth that we are Atman, consciousness. We do not know who we truly are, and that has to be unveiled. And what is the prescribed method? Jnana Marga, the path of wisdom, where there are 3 steps. This is who am I inquiry. Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. Shravana, systematically study the teachings of Bhagwan. That is why Bhagwan has given us the study circle every fortnight. Every Samiti, at least in our Sai Samiti, it used to be like that. Attendance for study circle is not even 1/3 the attendance. For bhajan, that will not work. Study circle, where you sit and study and come, and where you even do manana, you reflect upon the teachings of Bhagwan with all your Samiti members, with the fellow pilgrims to the lotus feet. And that manana removes all the doubts in us, gives us the conviction to practice the teachings. Then nididhyasana, to live our life in the light of Bhagwan's teachings, so that it becomes a living reality for us. So that the tendencies, the contrary tendencies, it's called viparita bhavana, the tendency that I'm the body, I'm the mind, that is removed when we constantly contemplate upon the truth. I'm not the body, I'm not the mind, I am this Atman. That is called nididhyasana. This dehabhimana has to go away. Otherwise, whatever sadhana, seva that we do, that will become only just an intellectual gymnastics, or a rhetorical, this acrobatics. That's all. If this little I doesn't leave us. See, we all know that Bhagwan had installed the radio Sai set. Initially, it was the World Space Radio, and Bhagwan had installed a set in Yajur Mandir. And once a question and answer session was going on, and a devotee had asked the question, do atheists get moksha? Then Bhagwan servitor asked this question to Swami. Swami, what is the answer for this question? And Swami says, anybody who gets rid of this dehabhimana, he will be liberated. So that should go away, and that comes from Jnana Marga. That is why everything has to be practiced. All the paths are very important for us. See, we say that Jnana is the direct flight to divinity, but to board the flight in that, to come and board this flight, we need the other modes of transport, isn't it? Whether a road or whatever, we the flight to board the flight. All are equally important. If Chitta Shuddhi is not there, we can never progress. Puran are the stories of dead demons. Even they would do tapas and propitiate Bholanath, Lord Shiva, and get the boons. And their boons were used for only destruction of the world, isn't it? Because Chitta Shuddhi is not there. Chitta Shuddhi is there only, we can reach the goal of human life, the primary sadhana. That's why Bhagwan's emphasis on seva. And the attitude to do right seva comes from sadhana. That's why the 9-point code of conduct and all these things are given to us, Bhagwan, in the form of a comprehensive program, isn't it? That is our greatest fortune. See, all the three parts are essential because we are capable of action, we must do karma yoga. We have the buddhi capable of thinking. Jnana yoga is equally possible for us. We have an affective, emotional component, the heart. The emotions have to be purified. We need bhakti. So all the things have to be simultaneously practiced. So the harmony of yogas is this unique approach that Bhagwan has given us in the organization. I think I have spoken enough. Probably I will conclude with a couple of anecdotes and I'm done. See, this picture, I request Sister Lipika ji to project the slide I have shared. Sairam, Sister Lipika. Yeah. See, this incident I had read in Sanatana Sarathi long, long ago, and it had made such an impact in my mind's eye, and I would visualize it in my mind. I had not seen this photo. This is a photo which was materialized by Bhagwan to the 1988-1990 batch of MBA students, a copy of this black and white photo, same copy, to each and every student Bhagwan materialized. See, if you see the caption, take a moment, remind yourself, he speaks and he listens. I had not seen this photo, but the message was so profound. And here he says, he speaks, he listens. Then Swami said, when you are talking to somebody or interacting with somebody, it is Swami who is speaking. And the other person who is listening to you, interacting with you, he is also Swami. If you live in this awareness, then what happens is you will be Swami one day. Then looking at the puzzled expression of a student, Swami said, I know what is running through your head. You are thinking, Swami in me is good. But what happens if the other Swami becomes bad? What am I supposed to do? Swami said, don't worry. Even if the other Swami becomes bad, you retain your goodness. See, we all want to look good. We all want to feel good, especially the modern generation, isn't it? That's what they say, the youngsters. But both looking good and feeling good must be anchored in being good. That is very important for us. This reminds me of a Chinnakatha of Bhagwan. See, the beauty of Bhagwan's teachings is that the highest nuances of Vedanta, he simplifies in the form of parables, Chinnakathas, and so many examples and analogies, isn't it? Swami says, a drunken man, one night he decides he wants to row the boat to reach the other side of the other side of the river. Then what happens is he starts rowing the boat. Swami says, with all his might, rowing through the night, next day morning he finds the boat has not moved an inch. What is the reason? Because he had forgotten to untie the boat and raise the sail. See, whatever seva sadhana that we do, we forget to raise the sail. What is the sail? As Swami said, you be the good Swami always. You retain the goodness. If that is not there, in our spiritual journey, we will not reach anywhere. And also, there is another lesson from this picture, which I will come to it later. So that brings us to another sadhana that we have to practice. See, we have seen seva, sadhana, everything is yes, yes, yes. Shri Satya Sai. Seva, sadhana, satsang, swadhyaya, silence, everything. Another very important sadhana is self-introspection. Where was my awareness throughout the day? Was it on the goal or did it deviate? That is very, very important. Here, I want to share a personal anecdote. In our Sai Samiti, once I was supposed to speak on the topic, the message of the Bhagavad Gita in the light of Bhagwan's teachings. And that afternoon, somehow I developed high fever and throat pain, and I went to sleep, popped up a pill. And Bhagwan appeared in my dream and asked, "What is the topic you are speaking on today?" I said, "This is the topic, Swami. I want to speak on love all, serve all, Adveshta Sarvabhutanam and Sarvabhuta Hite Rataha from the Bhagavad Gita." Then Swami said, "What is the fight you had yesterday, the previous day, my doctor colleagues regarding some administrative matter?" And it was like a bitter fight with temperature and voices going high. And Swami was obviously referring to that incident, and I kept quiet. Then Swami said, "You can make your point, but no ill feelings. No ill feelings." See, here I was talking on such a profound topic, teaching of Bhagwan, love all, serve all, and behaving exactly in a contrary way in my personal life. This is the self introspection. The dream ended. I got up and I was absolutely fine for the talk. And a powerful lesson dawned on me that day. Self introspection. Am I practicing what I am telling? As Swami says, an ounce of practice is better than tons of precept. See, when a devotee asks Swami about all this spiritual sadhana and spiritual progress, in fact, Swami says, your spiritual progress is not measured by the bank balance you have or the type of car you drive. It is measured by the unconditional love, the amount of love that you can give to your fellow beings and the amount of selfless seva you are able to do. Then the devotee says, "Swami, it is only theory, Swami, not possible." Swami says, "Not possible because of two things, two F's," Swami says. One is forgetfulness, other one is fearfulness. You forget that the Swami is watching over you. So that's why I always say Swami is not only omniscient, omnipotent, omnipresent, he's omnivigilant. Those two watchful eyes on us all the time, isn't it? See, when a devotee asks Swami, are all like the Duryodhana in the Mahabharata. Janami dharmam nachame pravrittihi, janami adharmam nachame nivrittihi. See this, I know what is dharma, I can't follow it, I can't, stop myself from following this unrighteousness. Swami said, and this devotee said, we are all like that, Swami, we keep doing the same mistakes again and again. This is what we do, isn't it? If we are brutally honest with ourselves, we accept. Then Swami said, that is because you forget the omnipresence of Bhagwan. You forget that Swami knows everything and he is seeing all these things. See, this incident happened in the 1960s in Puttaparthi when there was no camera. A devotee had brought a very good camera and everybody makes a big to be photographed with Swami. And nobody is ready to click the photo because they don't want to lose the opportunity. Then Swami says, I myself will click the photo. But it's an anticlimax. Everybody wants photo with Swami. But okay, anyway, the photo is there and Swami clicks the photo. When the photo is developed, Bhagwan is majestically seated in the throne. See, dear brothers and sisters, we all keep a throne for Swami, definitely in our Sai Samiti and in our homes also, probably. And no seat is empty, including the seat that is there in our heart. Bhagwan is seated there. If we live in this awareness, our behavior would be exemplary, isn't it? We would be refraining from all those undesirable things which we would otherwise be indulging in. So that is why this self-introspection. Am I on the right path all the time? The self-introspection is there. Even if we slip and fall, we are back on the track and a mighty fall in our spiritual journey is prevented. That's why journaling, maintaining a spiritual diary also helps in this direction. Then the second F, Swami said, it is fearfulness. What are we afraid of? Swami said, you are afraid of losing your ego, the little I am Mr. So-and-so, I did this, I did that. See, even when we come to Sai Samiti, these subtle vasanas are so deep rooted in us. I want to grow in the Samiti itself in terms of position. We may not accept some subtle vasanas. Even while doing seva, at least that person must thank me. These are the vasanas. We are not able to lose this, not willing to lose this little I. We are afraid of this, and that we should get rid of. See, Bhagwan told a very interesting, incident in this regard. Swami told the student once, when Sai Gita was a little elephant, she would be tied near the Gopuram gate in the ashram to a peg with a chain or a rope, and she thought that she cannot break free of the chain because she doesn't have the strength. She's a baby elephant. But Swami said, even when she grew up, when she had the might and strength of a big elephant, she never attempted to break free of this chain because she was so heavily conditioned to this notion that I cannot do it. This is your predicament also. You are so heavily conditioned to the fact, I am this body, I am this mind. This is how we have lived our life as. And when God comes as your guru and tells, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you cannot even think of it. Such heavy is the conditioning. And if we have to get out of this conditioning, it is very important to do all these sadhanas and pray for the grace of Bhagwan. Pray for unflinching faith in Swami, implicit obedience to Swami, and acceptance of the will of Bhagwan, and surrender to his lotus feet. What is surrender? Swami said, I am sir, you are under. That should be our attitude. See, when I said Dehabhimana, when I went to the Sai organization for bhajan session for the first time, a lady devotee, that time I don't know sisters and all that, she called me sister. See, I'm a doctor by profession. In our profession, we call nurses as sisters, isn't it? Then I was taken aback. I wanted to tell, I'm not a sister, I'm a doctor. But I just kept quiet, and later I realized the Sai sisters. See, such strong is our body identification. The moment somebody, who are you? This is our identity. If that has to go, there is no other recourse, for us than practicing the teachings of Bhagwan. And that's why self-introspection is so essential. And now coming back to that photo, he thinks, he listens. The greatest message, the highest message of Advaita Vedanta is there in us. The oneness of existence. The one who listens is Swami. One who speaks is Swami. Everything is Swami. Everyone is Swami. Swami would say, Parulu Parulu Kadaya Paramatmude. There is no para the other. Everyone is Paramatma. In every Padartha, what you find is this Paramartha, the highest principle of divinity. And this is what Bhagwan taught us in and through his teachings. And that is why I would say this centenary celebration, this Janma Shatabdi Mahotsavam, let us all sing a different song for Swami. I was never born, I am not born, I will never be born, Aham Brahmasmi. That should be the sadhana that we must be practicing, and that comes from Karma Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, Jnana Yoga, and tackling this mind using the teachings of Bhagwan. Poet Sylvia Plath once said, once one has seen God, what is the remedy? The poet writes, see, dear brothers and sisters, we have all seen God. Even those who have come to Bhagwan later, post Mahasamadhi, their hearts are touched by Bhagwan. That's why they are in the organization here today, isn't it? Ayam me hasto Bhagavan, ayam me Bhagavattaraha. This hand of mine that has touched yours is blessed indeed. That is our blessing. So, when we have all seen God, what is the remedy? The poet writes, to be God. With deepest sense of gratitude, I thank Bhagwan for this wonderful blessing of dwelling upon the teachings of Bhagwan, which are Sanatana, eternal, which is Nitya Nutana, so evergreen. See, the Atharva Veda puts it so beautifully in this mantra. Pashya Devasya Kavyam na mamara na jiryati. Look at the poetry of the Lord, which neither ends nor ages. And that is what Bhagwan's teaching is, and that is what the values he has taught us. And I also pray to Bhagwan on behalf of all of us to bless us in such a way that instead of rowing our little boats of samsara ourselves, let us get into this huge steamer, the ship that Avatara is. And what is the ticket? The ticket is practice of Bhagwan's teachings, so that all of us are at once ferried across this ocean of samsara to the shore from where there is no return. Tameva sharanam gacha, sarva bhavena bharata, tat prasadat param shantim, sthanam prapsyasi shashvatam. With all your being, take refuge in Him and Him and Him alone. With His grace, you will attain to the supreme peace and the eternal abode. Kayena vacha manasendriyairva buddhyatmana va prakrite svabhavat karomi yadyat sakalam parasmai sai narayana eti samarpayami. Harihi Om Tatsat Shri Saishwarar Vanamastu. I have no words to thank all of you for this collective sadhana of manana, what we have done today, reflection of Bhagwan's teachings. And my sincere thanks to our Sri Satya Sai General Hospital team here, which have set up all these arrangements for me here. And I'm grateful to every one of you for your time and patience, and especially thank the organizers of Satsang and Geeta ji, who has been instrumental for me being here today with all these wonderful devotees. Thank you very much. Jai Sai Ram.
Sai Ram. What a wonderful journey through teachings of Bhagwan, Bhagavad Gita, and all the practical tips so that we value the master by mastering the values. Dr. Lata Shri, you are our dear sister. Thank you so much for taking the time. And yes, we should thank the General Hospital friends around there who made this connection across the oceans almost seamless. Thank you very much. So maybe we have time for a couple of questions here in the room. We see our play team standing there. Anyone? Couple of questions. Pavan, come on. Pavan has always the answers, but today.
Sai Ram, Dr. Lata Garu. First, I would like to basically say a couple of words here. I think it is Swami's infinite grace. I always say we are unable to be in physical presence in Prashant Nilayam, but the current committee, Suri, Kiran, Lipika ji, Amit and Ramesh, made this Prashant Nilayam for us in the Hindu temple. A round of applause to the community, please. That is number one. In your talk, the two things that really caught me was Karma Yoga. Like you do your work and rest Swami will take care of it. And the other thing is whatever is happening is pure will. So as you said, I will only say you as a doctor, I want an incident in entire career where you thought the patient was tough patient, you could not cure or whatever it is, and you had a Swami intervention to guide you to take care of that particular scenario. If you can basically address that, we would really love it. Thank you.
Sai Ram, thank you for your question. I like beginning of everything, I offer the task itself to Swami. And whatever happens during the course, I just don't think at all whether, like, it should happen this way or that way. I take everything as Swami's will. And especially in this general hospital, I would say, which has touched me the most, there was a patient called Narasamma. She was an old lady, and Narsimhaji we used to call her. And that lady was a CKD patient, and she was being treated in Anantapur hospital. She would undergo dialysis. For some of her medicines and blood transfusion, or sometimes, like she would come to our hospital. And that she was a lonely lady. She had lost her husband and children in a very tragic way. And somehow, whenever I saw her, I would pray. She is CKD, and there will be so much suffering for her. And also, it is in advanced stage, her disease, and she is alone. And the only prayer I used to make to Swami whenever I saw her was, Swami, she should not suffer, whatever be the intensity of illness that she is going through. And one day, one of her neighbors came and told me that Narsimhaji passed away in her sleep. She had just undergone dialysis and come home, and she did not suffer at all. And even when she used to have this dialysis, she would be cheerful. Somehow the pain was not there. The difficulty, suffering was not at all there for her. This was my constant prayer to Swami. She must have anayasa maranam. Whatever may be the disease, she should not suffer, Swami. And that has touched me the most when this, like her neighbor came and told me, very peacefully in her sleep, she passed away. And I know, like, if we selflessly pray to Swami for whatever it is, whatever may be the cause, if the intention is pure and selfless, and I don't want, like, there is not, like, is there anything for me in this? If the thought is removed, I think such prayers are always answered, especially for Kalyana, for others. And that should be our prayer, I think. Even in our profession, when we are treating, whatever is best should happen to the patient. But if we can make such intentions, I think that will fructify. This taught me a great lesson as to how to pray and what to pray for in life. So this is what I want to share, brother.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Saira.
Really shows spirituality in action. So this is after all a ladies' day. Can we end with one question from the ladies' side? Oh, men are competing. Come on, please.
Sairam, Doctor, the question I have for you is, you mentioned about that incident that you were going to talk.
This is our own Seva doctor. Yeah.
I'm sorry?
Dr. Shiva.
Yes, yes, yes.
Dr. Shiva, no?
Yes,
Yeah,
very much.
he's our Seva doctor,
Oh, thank
dental
you.
surgeon who comes here.
I
So
know.
nice to see you, sir, Saira.
Same here, so nice to see you too. The question I have for you is, you mentioned about the talk you were going to give on the love all, serve all, and how Swami chided you about your conversation. I think it was with your daughter. Over the years, how has that progressed? Are those conversations with your daughter become more sweeter? Sairam, that's my question to you.
Yeah. That has given me, more, that I should invest more time in self-introspection, and that, I must be very vigilant. That has brought me mindfulness and being conscious of what I do, what I should not be doing. And that self-introspection has increased from that day. Like, it was a slap on my cheek. And really, it was so powerful. And from that day onwards, I have been more conscious of what I'm speaking or what I'm doing. I won't say I am there, but I have learned to take toddler steps with Bhagwan's teachings and Bhagwan's person in this direction. That's what I can tell. Yeah.
Thank you so much. We enjoyed your fluency and how just the words flowed through you. It was so beautiful. Thank you so much.
We are only instruments in this.
Thank you, Siva, for asking that question. We all have lessons. No, we have one that. Yeah, certainly.
Sairam, Doctor, I just have one question.
Sairam, sister.
You talked about the best thing that we can do is Namasmarana. So I mean, in a practical purpose, like we can't just go saying Sairam, 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 Sairam the entire day throughout our professional and personal life. So how can we practically do this, or how can we always keep Swami's name with us? Especially in difficult times, we will be saying Sairam, Sairam, but even in the positive times or in good times, how can we keep Swami's name with us, or how can we keep repeating Swami's name? Because I don't know, like it looks weird for us to be just saying Sairam, Sairam, Sairam the entire day. So how can we do this in a practical way?
Sairam sister, the question, especially the first part of the question, was not clear at all. Would you mind repeating the question again?
Yeah,
The
so
last part we tell keep Sairam, that's what I understood. The first part, what you said, was not clear to me at all, sister.
I just said, Nama Smarana is very important and it's the best way to be connected to Swami. But how can we do this in a practical way, like continuously telling Swami's name?
Swami.
Sairam, I think she wants to tell that in both in good times and bad times, how can you remember Swami? Like when we are in bad times, we remember Swami easily, right? But in good times also, I mean, so that it will not be mechanical. That part I think she wants to address. Yeah, please.
Both in good times and bad times.
Yeah.
That is the question, isn't it?
Yes.
That is why, the first important thing for a seeker and the easiest thing would be, to practice is prasada buddhi. Whatever happens, take it as his prasadam. Then the good times and bad times, everything is his prasadam. That Swami knows what is best for us, and whatever happens for my highest good. That is a very preliminary sadhana that we can all practice. Whatever comes to our life, accept it. See, there are three things, three approaches we can use. When something, unfavorable happens, something untoward happens especially, we should bring in the theory of karma. If I am going through some suffering today, it is something, the effect of my own negative karma. That awareness should come. Only then we accept. Otherwise, we keep on blaming everybody, including God, except ourselves. We take it as a bad time, and that is why we are not able to connect to Swami. We accept it that nothing comes to me undeserved. It is my own making. Then number two, having accepted it, how do you go through it? Through our bhakti to Swami, through our devotion to Swami. In this journey, Swami is with me. He has assured me, Yogakshemam Vahamyaham. He knows what is best for me. He will sail me through. He is with me. That is a matter of great strength for us, that Bhagwan is with us. That's why chant his name at that time more and more. Can do other spiritual practices, but that time the mind will not do all those things. At least the simplest thing would be to chant his name. Even if you start chanting mechanically, that doesn't matter, but chant the name. The awareness will come. So the second is, Swami is with me, and with Swami, I will go through this. There is no problem. Everything will be taken care. That reassurance, the feeling of reassurance. The third one is the Jnana approach, which is Agama, Apayino, Anityaha. Everything is impermanent. As Swami says, passing clouds, it comes and goes. Whatever comes, that goes. I have to be just patient, that's all. This too shall pass. And Swami says, hold on to the clutch of faith. As Swami says, when you are traveling in a car, like when you go through rough roads, you have to change the gear, isn't it? So to change the gear frequently, to make the transition smooth, you hold on to the clutch. Swami says, the clutch of the car. Similarly, when you are going through the rough roads of your life, various vicissitudes, hold on to the clutch of faith that Bhagwan is with me. With him, everything, with Bhagwan with me, everything will be all right. Have that faith all the time. See, F-A-I-T-H, faith. Face anything by trusting him, in trusting him, F-A-I-T-H. Faith anything in trusting him. That is what faith is. Hold on to the clutch of faith, especially in the bad times. and this too shall pass. Whatever comes, that goes away. Everything is impermanent. That is the jnana approach. So bring karma, bhakti, jnana, all the three approaches together, you will be peaceful. Prasada buddhi. Everything is his prasada. The Bhagavad Gita says, Prasade sarva dukkhanam hani rasyopajayate. All the suffering ends when you have this prasada buddhi in you, this acceptance attitude, loving acceptance of the will of God. Sai Ram.
Very wonderful. Thank you, sister.
Thank you
Does
so
that
much.
answer your question, sister?
Yeah, I think it came very well. I think we love your faith explanation.
Yeah, thank you so much, Doctor. It really gave a good inspiration.
Sairam, thank you so much, Dr. Latashri. We know that a lot is going on in
Sairam.
Patti, and you making time and spending time with us in spite of everything that's happening there. Truly, truly, we appreciate it. And our congregation is here, is extremely happy that you spent the time with us with your wonderful talk. Now, we are fortunate that some of our center members are physically there, right, with sister. So, I am requesting Tara Vishwanathan to give a memento, a token of our love for Dr. Latashri.
Come at the back.
There you go. Thank you, thank you. I have to thank Tara also for making this happen. Thank you so much. So one of these days, Doctor, please come over to the United States and come visit us in person. Until then, thank you once again.
Whatever Swami.
Yes. Sai Ram.
Sai Ram, sir. Sai Ram.
Thank you. And now we will move on to the other parts of our program. Our wonderful ladies have an incredible show ready for us. Before they start off, I just want to invite Dr. Ravi Mariwala formally. He is here. I think he just got up. Dr. Ravi is headlining our programming tomorrow, and he has see, I'm in the doctor mode today. Brother Ravi is going to headline, and we all know, and many of you already know him. So he has kindly agreed to spend the time here with us today, in addition to being here tomorrow. So let's take full advantage. Feel free to talk to him any advantage opportunity you have at lunch or anywhere else. So he'll be here after the program also. Ravi, once again, thank you. Yeah.
Sairam, just want to wish you all a very happy Ladies' Day and such an incredible opportunity. We just finished Ladies' Day in our center in Raleigh, North Carolina. So, the women devotees are so dear to Swami, and also they are the reason why the men devotees are able to go on this path. So congratulations to all of you. And it's very difficult to follow a great act like Dr. Latashri, but we will talk tomorrow, and in the meantime, we can keep interacting and learning and sharing from each other. Sairam.
So now I'm going to hand it over to Sister Malini.
Om Shri Sai Ram. That was not any. Did you guys like go to sleep or something? Come on. Om Shri Sai Ram. Thank you. That sounds much better. With my pranams at Swami's divine loving feet. Beloved elders, dear brothers and sisters, dear SSE kids, I was given this opportunity by the committee to pull a play together by the ladies, and it is truly my honor and privilege to work with every single person that is involved in this team. I want to first start out by giving my thanks to the committee. They gave me a theme. They said, oh, there's a theme for the play and for the whole event. I said, oh, great. Then I worked with our resident, I would say our writers, Rama and Padma. They are our go-to, no pun on their name, go-to sisters. But they are absolutely the most loving two sisters to work with. Please, this round of applause. They're absolutely incredible. We had asked them, so I gave them the theme of the event, and I asked them if they could write a play for this, and they said, yes, definitely, we'll start immediately. And due to some unforeseen health issues, the play didn't quite work out the way it started out. Beautiful draft, so maybe we can present it at another time when they finish it. But their perseverance, their love for Swami just kept going and going and going. Even during those difficult times, they were like, we can't let Swami down. We have to come up with a play. And they did. They pulled out a beautiful play that they had written previously, and they shared it with us. And we were able to bring that to life. And I want to say, first of all, there's a new group of people that we've brought in to kind of help with all the audio and, bring the new generation up. So I want to just give my thanks to a couple of people before I turn it over to the actors. I can see things are starting already. First is, I want to thank Achintya. And again, I'm not going in any particular order. Achintya has been fantastic. He has done the recordings, and he's brought all the music together. He's worked with his parents, Lalita and Vasu, who have done the music, the videos, the sound, everything. They've really done a fantastic job. All three of them have taken such ownership of the process, and they have just given their level best to Swami. It is absolutely incredible to watch that. The other people that I want to thank are my co-sisters in all of this. If you're wondering why the women's side of the hall looks a little bit empty today, they're all in the back getting ready for this. And they have put their heart and soul into bringing this play to life. Every one of them, as soon as the message went out, hey, would you like to act? There's a play that we're organizing for Swami's birthday. The immediate answer was yes. Yes, 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 yes. And what a beautiful feeling that was to just see all their responses. And the ones that couldn't, they were like, how can we help? What can we do? Can I help with sound? Can I help with makeup? Can I help with... So they came through in all their ways. So I want to give the credit to the actors and bringing it all together, and to the fantastic prop team. Angita, all I asked was, Angita, I need help with props. And he's like, taken care of. He organized his own team. He has his own people back there. It's moving mechanically. It's just so beautiful. So before I did say I'll make this very short. A few weeks ago, and I don't know how this happened, I was listening to a talk on Radio Sai, and it was a talk by Dr. Mohan. And in that talk, before he started, he said this particular prayer, and I want to share this with you. It's so profound, and it actually ties in beautifully with our theme for the day today. The prayer is, the light of Sai surrounds me. The love of Sai enfolds me. The grace of Sai protects me. The presence of Sai works over me. The mind of Sai guides me. The life of Sai flows through me. The laws of Sai direct me. The power of Sai abides with me. The joy of Sai uplifts me. The formless Sai resides in me. This works so beautifully with today's theme, which is, I went back and I made sure I got the right, I didn't want to miss the wording. The theme of the play of today's event is the light of the home, the nation, and the world. The light is within all of us, and Swami helps to bring all of that out. So with that said, I want to turn it over to the play to start with. It's unique, it's different, so sit back, enjoy, and look at the beautiful messages that are coming forward. Sairam.
And welcome to Tell the Truth. Each of whom makes the same claim. Only one of them is telling the truth. The job of the audience is to guess which one. Now I hear we have a particularly challenging show lined up for all of you today. So let's waste no time at all. Ready, audience? Good. Now, let's meet our guests and hear what is the claim that each one makes.
My name is Draupadi, and my best friend is God.
My name is Vibhishana, and my best friend is God.
My name is Bartimaeus, and my best friend is God.
My name is Sheila, and my best friend is God.
Well, well, I promised you all a challenge, didn't I? Each of our contestants here claims that his or her best friend is God. As always, only one of them is telling the truth, and your job is to find out which one that is. Who among these four is the lucky creature whose best friend truly is God? Let's see who goes first. It's Draupadi! Dear lady, let's begin with you. You make no small claim. Tell us your story.
I am Draupadi, and my dearest, kindest friend is Lord Krishna. Will I ever forget the one who time after time has rushed to my rescue? Will I ever forget the one who delivered me and my husbands from the mighty anger and dreadful curse of sage Durvasa? No, for the friendship without parallel. How can I describe it? Come along, let me show you and end all doubt.
I have eaten well, and now sleep beckons.
Indeed, it does need to. Come, let us rest a while.
Greetings, sons of Pandu.
Revered Durvasa, this is a day of supreme good fortune that you have come to visit our humble abode.
Your brother Duryodhana sent me to partake of your hospitality. Our journey has been long and we are famished. Ready a hearty meal for us in all haste. We now go quickly to the river and after saying our prayers, return to eat. All my 10,000 disciples will be there with me.
Revered sage, did you say 10,000?
Indeed, 10,000 of my disciples will be with me, and we are most famished. So allow us to leave now that we can be back soon.
Husbands, husbands, what will we do? A terrible calamity awaits us. How we will feed these 10,000 sages? The Akshay Patra? No, my lord. That divine vessel of the sun god, which has fed us in plenty in these many days in the forest, it cannot help us now. But half an hour ago, I finished my own meal and washed it clean. Now it is rendered powerless until tomorrow. Oh Krishna, Krishna, why didn't you delay my eating?
If only our guests had come a little earlier, the Akshaya Patra would have fed not only 10,000 but 1,000,000 hungry people. Now Durvasa will unleash his anger upon us. There is no escape. Come, brother, let us see what we can do.
No one but my Krishna can save us from this calamity. Gopala, protect us from this destruction that awaits us. Show us some way to feed these ascetics and avoid the anger of this powerful sage. His curses are powerful and will doom us forever. Time after time, you have rescued us. Why then must you now plunge us in this peril? Forgive us all our faults. Krishna, save us now. Come now, Krishna, and save us.
Krishna, you have come. How instantly you have responded to my prayers. A moment ago, I was desperate. Now my heart feels light and joy overwhelms me, knowing you will be helping me feed these guests. Draupadi, I am strangely hungry. Feed me first, and then shall talk of other things. What will you give me? Hey Giridhar, play no games with me at this hour. I entreat you. Sage Durvasa will come back soon, and I have not a single morsel of food to offer. I play no game. I am hungry. Give me now immediately some little food. Dear child, your tears cannot appease my hunger. Go, fetch me the Akshaya Patra. But I have cleaned it, Krishna, and now it can produce no food until tomorrow. Yes, I know. But let me see if I can find some tiny morsel stuck to the vessel. Even that will satisfy my hunger. Go, bring it to me now. Here it is, my dear Lord. Ah, how nice. Now my hunger is gone. How satisfied I feel. Now, Bhima, go to the river and tell Durvasa the meals are ready.
Indeed, I will, Krishna.
Still, we have no food for our guests. How will you save us? I don't know. But I know that you will save us from Durvasa's mighty anger. You alone, Krishna, heed my call whenever I call out your name. You alone, Krishna, are my ever Bhakta Sakha. For no friend has ever stood by me as you have. Krishna, Krishna, how privileged I am to be able even to utter your name.
Indeed, I did not go all the way to the river. Within a short distance, I came across Durvasa and his disciples. I asked them to hasten home for the food. Imagine my surprise when the sage pointed to his stomach and said, "Forgive us, Bhima, but we find ourselves suddenly full and unable to eat another morsel. We will enjoy your hospitality another time." Go now with my blessings.
What a happy turn of events. Who could have wrought this but our beloved Krishna? Who indeed but our beloved Krishna? Krishna, the greatest, dearest friend any mortal could ever have. A few moments ago, I was disturbed. I feared the worst. Then I uttered his name, Krishna. And what happened after that seems like a dream. All I know is that once more he has showered his grace upon us. Once more I realized what Krishna, the Lord Almighty of the universe, is also my own dearest friend and the shining light of my life. What did you think of that? Do you believe that Krishna really is Draupadi's friend? How many of you have friends like that? Now let's see who we get to see next. Our next contestant is Vibhishana. Sit back and let's see what he has to say. There is no greater friend than he who stands by you when the world shuns you. There is no greater friend than he who understands your true nature, even when others are deceived by your appearances. For when earthly man had no place for me, my Lord Rama, who opened his heart wide, it was Rama whose kindest and most generous welcome brought tears to the eyes of this warrior who stands before you. A warrior once proud, but now trembling with awe and gratitude to call the greatest, most glorious Rama his friend. Come, let me show you and end all doubts.
Greetings, Lord Rama. We come bearing news of an unusual nature.
What is it, Sugriva?
O Rama, the brother of Ravana has come to have your darshan. His name, he says, is Vibhishana.
This is indeed very unexpected.
Lord Rama, we did not know what to think, which is why we detained him at the entry gate and reported his arrival to Sugriva, who has now brought the news to you. Rama, it is so hard to know what he is up to. These demons assume various forms for their purpose. I suggest that we bind him and put him away without delay.
Dear Sugriva, I understand your reasoning. Perhaps, as you say, Ravana has sent him here to create trouble among us. But even if that is so, why should we be afraid? And on the other hand, what if he comes instead to seek my refuge in fear of his brother? Dear Hanuman, what do you think?
I know nothing better than you, dear Rama. I am honored that you seek my opinion. I suggest Vibhishana be admitted. During my search for Mother Sita in Lanka, I heard Vedic chanting. I thought, who would be chanting? And went in search. I found Vibhishana engaged in worship. He seems to be different from his brothers. He is known for his pious nature and always dissented Ravana in his misdeeds.
You know, I have vowed to protect all who surrender to me. Bring him in, quickly. Let us speak with him.
My lord, save me, Lord Rama. I am Vibhishana, younger brother of Ravana. I was born as a Rakshasa, condemned to darkness and ignorance because of my past sins. But I yearn for your love and grace. I surrender to you, my Lord, with no one else to whom I can run for rescue.
My dear Vibhishana, do not worry. My very darshan has already destroyed the Rakshasa nature in you. You are as close to me as Lakshmana and Sugriva.
I am a Rakshasa, yet you treat me as your brother? Dearest Lord, your supremely kind and loving words remove all fear from my heart. For I did not know what kind of reception awaited me in such a virtuous assembly. I am completely overcome.
Tell me, Vibhishana, how were you able to maintain your devotion to God in the midst of so many million Rakshasas?
Hey Raghunath, it is only the thought and name of you that sustained me. Only by holding on to your divine light, I was able to dispel the darkness around me, the darkness of hatred, greed, envy, anger, and pride. Though now I know that the instant I touched your lotus feet, all my sorrows got destroyed.
Vibhishana, it is indeed your devotion that has destroyed your sorrow.
I have not done a single good deed for you any day, my Lord. Yet you embrace me. How infinite is your mercy and kindness, and how great is my good fortune to receive your friendship.
Vibhishana, your excellent qualities have earned you this darshan. Go, bathe in the sacred waters of the sea and return soon. And Hanuman, please bring me too a pot of the sacred water.
The sacred water, my Lord.
Vibhishana, I am making you, by this right, the ruler of the kingdom of Lanka. Do not protest. This is your duty.
I bow my head to the command I receive from you, my Lord.
Lord, your compassion and grace leave our hearts full, our tongues speechless. How great thou art.
I will treat Vibhishana as my own brother. My Lord has commanded you with his grace, and we shall work together against the Rakshasas. Jai Shri Ram!
Jai Shri Ram!
Vanira leaders, now take Vibhishana with you. Do not consider him as someone apart. Regard him as your comrade. He is my own. And now, let us see who will go next. It is Bartimaeus. What we have just seen makes your challenge even more formidable. I hope your story is equally, if not more, convincing.
I fear not this challenge, and I worry not about words. What words can capture how my heart soared when my Lord Jesus, in one mere instant, lifted the veil of darkness from my eyes and lighted up my life forever? What words can capture what it means to see the light, not only the light of day, but also the light of love. The love of your only true friend. No, I need not say. The infinite love of my Lord Jesus speaks for itself, loudly and clearly. Come, let me show you and end all doubt. Have mercy on a poor blind man.
Quiet, old man. Enough of your self-pity.
He's coming. He's coming.
Who? Who's coming?
Jesus, on his way to Jerusalem.
Why have so many people gathered here? What's happening? What is going on?
Didn't you hear? Jesus is coming on his way to Jerusalem.
Master, let us not waste these moments as we walk. Teach us, preach to us, your words bathe us in love and light.
Indeed, I shall talk to you about our Heavenly Father. Listen.
Jesus, Son of David. Oh, Jesus of Nazareth, have mercy on me. Jesus of Nazareth, have mercy on me.
Shh! Quiet. We are trying to hear Jesus. Now, stop your racket. Insolent, inconsiderate fellow. What wants this blind man? Call him to me.
Yes, Master. Get up. Get up, blind man. Jesus is calling you.
What do you want me to do for you?
Rabboni, I want to see again. I want to escape from my world of darkness. I know that you alone, in your infinite mercy, will help me. No friend have I in all the world, but you, Lord, I know, are my one true friend. Help me. Please, help me.
Bartimaeus, go your way. Your faith has made you well.
I can see! I can see! I can see you, and you, and you. I can see the sky. I can see my fingers, my hands. My Lord and my Master, my Jesus. How great you are, and how grateful am I.
He was blind, but now he sees. Jesus has left his darkness and made the light to shine upon him. Look how he dances.
I was blind, but now I see. I was bound, but now I'm free. Free to be, free to see. For Jesus, my Lord, loved me. I thought my sight would never mend. I thought I'd be forever condemned. But now I see because of thee, my Jesus, Lord and friend. Jesus is my friend.
As though I need this. Our last contestant is Sheila. Being last, your job is the hardest. Tell us your story. Although If you want to excuse yourself from this game, we will understand.
Indeed, I have no desire to excuse myself. On the contrary, I want to shout out my story to the whole world. Unlike my fellow contestants, who are all great personalities in the history of the world, I have no claim to greatness. But my story is great because it is a story of the greatest friend any person could ever have. A friend who knows the deepest yearning in your heart, even when you have not spoken a word. A friend who responds instantly to your yearning, even without your knowing it. A friend who expects nothing in return but your faith in his friendship. Come, let me show you and end all doubt.
Made of love of God, made by the will of God. This is the temple of healing, filled with faith in God, filled with joy and hope. करिश्मा ये तेरा है, ईसाई लाया सवेरा है. करिश्मा ये तेरा है, ईसाई लाया सवेरा है. लाखों हजारों का प्यार ईसाई तुझमें.
Ravi, stop worrying so much. Our daughter could not be in better hands.
Yes, Sheila. I know these doctors are leading cardiologists. But
I am not talking about the cardiologist. I'm talking about Swami. Neelu is in Swami's hands. Just think about that.
don't ask me to think, Sheila. I don't know what to think. I don't know how to think. All I can think about is how scared she must be, surrounded by all those masked doctors. Why should a 5-year-old have to go through heart surgery of all? How can Swami let this happen?
Ravi, you must not worry. Look, for the last month, we have been saying the Ashtotram. Now is the time for us to think of what those words mean. Remember, Om Shri Sai Apad Bandhavaya Namaha. That means we surrender to Sai, who is our friend and guide through all calamities. Let us surrender to him now.
Sheila, if he is our friend, where is he now? If he is our friend, why is this happening to an innocent baby? From the very first moment, they tell us that she has 3 holes in her heart and needs an emergency surgery. We don't even have time to think about it, to investigate about the doctors, to do a puja. Nothing at all. Everything has been so sudden. I don't know what to do, Sheila.
I know. It is all very sudden. But I told you, I had a very good feeling after this morning's darshan. I was praying so intensely to Swami. And even without him even looking at me, he acknowledged my prayers. I felt it deep within.
We don't know how to tell you this, but we bring you incredible, wonderful news. Your daughter will not be needing surgery at all. Her heart is in perfect condition. You can take her home.
What? What are you saying, doctor?
You know that when we took x-rays yesterday, we found a serious problem with Neelu's heart. This morning, we took some x-rays just before the surgery, and that is normal practice for us. And to our complete amazement, we found a heart that was 100% normal. Exactly what the heart of a perfectly healthy 5-year-old should be.
As you can imagine, there is nothing in medicine that can explain this transformation.
Ordinary medicine, no. But divine medicine, yes.
What do you mean?
I went to darshan this morning and prayed with all my heart to Swami to take care of our Neelu. I don't think I have ever prayed so intensely. And when I was lost deep in prayer, suddenly a sweet fell into my lap. Some young woman had offered sweets to Swami for her birthday, and Swami took a handful and threw them up in the air. I felt instantly that the sweet came to me was Swami's response to my prayer. I ran over to see Neelu immediately after darshan and asked her to keep it in her mouth for a few seconds. That divine prasad must have instantly repaired her heart.
How great is our Swami. Thank you, Swami.
Indeed, how great is our Swami. Every single day in this wonderful hospital, we see and learn with our beloved Swami that the impossible becomes possible and the unheard of becomes heard of.
Every day, we see more and more of the immeasurable love of our dear Swami, Sarvaroga Nivarine Bhagavan.
I will never, never forget today. not only as the day that Swami cured our Nilu with his divine blessings, but as the day that I realized that Swami is truly our Apad Bandhava, that he is ever, ever our true friend, who will be with us through thick and thin, and guide us through every moment of our lives. What a glorious day this is, that I have discovered that I can call Swami my friend.
Our friend. I thank our guests, all of them, for telling us their wonderful, inspiring stories. Now, audience, that was the easy part of our game. Now comes the hard part. Which one of these 4 individuals is telling the truth? Who among these is the lucky one whose best friend really, truly is God? Congratulations to all our contestants for a job extremely well done. Now, the moment we've all been waiting for. Will the one among you whose best friend truly is God please stand up? Our contestants are having a little fun with us. Okay, game's over. Tell us, which one of you is telling the truth? I request the 3 liars to please sit down.
But I am telling the truth.
As indeed I am.
And so also I.
And me too.
Okay, that's enough. Come on now. I'm going to ask you one last time. Will the real...
Children, I must intervene in your earthly game. Know that each of these noble souls is telling the truth. Indeed, I was best friend to Draupadi, to Vibhishana, to Bartimaeus, and to Sheila, even as I am best friend to all of mankind. Yes, for each and every one of you, I am ever your best friend, your constant companion, and eternal witness. I am all these things because I am the indweller of all beings, the one within your heart who knows you as no one else knows you. Know also that the same God who resides in each of you binds you eternally to each other. For you are many pearls strung together on one strand of God, many rays carrying one light of God, many bulbs charged with one current, and many waves dancing in one ocean. Know therefore that you are not many, but one. I repeat, children, you are not many, but one. Learn and live this lesson of unity. That is my message to you today. From this day forward, live as children of one family in the divine hands of God. Live as one world in the divine hands of God.
Don't close the curtain, don't close it. Sairam everyone. What a wonderful treat. What a wonderful treat. But we cannot say the show is over until the real showrunners also show up on the stage. I need 4 people. Nalini, Deepa, Sita, and Lalita. Please come on to the stage. Deepa? Okay, I can see. Thank you. Wonderful treat, and we will remember this for a long time. All I can say is, compared to last year's men's play, what do we think about the women's play? So, yeah, but let the competition continue with Swami's grace, okay? Thank you all. Now, before we move on to the next part of the program, okay, we're going to have a picture with the real techno master. Okay, click some pictures, please. Okay, see, being the man, I always forget some names. So Sneha and Madhavi, please. Deepali also. Wonderful. Well, my only observation is this is a women's play but most of the characters are men. So I'm getting a lot of requests. So let's all give them a big round of applause. If I missed out any name, that's not intentional. Swami, bless everyone, please. Sai Ram. So before we move on to the next part of the program, one of the big teachings of Swami is seva. We have to keep remembering that. And we will talk a little bit more about that tomorrow. But today being the Ladies' Day, I want to acknowledge the wonderful work that's been going on in knitting caps and blankets for babies. 15 to 20 women, ladies in our center have been doing this work throughout the year. A number of donations have already been made. As a recognition of that effort, we want to have one batch of these woven hats to be presented to Swami today. Can we bring them here, please? So this, come on, please come forward and put it near Swami. So this represents all the wonderful work that has been going on. Thank you so much. And may Swami bless the center to do more of this kind of seva to help the community. And these go to the hospitals and other centers across the country. Some have gone to California, some have gone to eastern part of the country. So this is helping needy and children who are suffering across the country. Thank you. Now we will go on to the next part of the program.
सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि यो यो न प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि यो यो न प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि यो यो न प्रचोदयात् अम्बा भवानी शिव शम्भो कुमारा
भवानी शिव शम्भो कुमारा
अम्बा भवानी शिव शम्भो कुमारा
भवानी शिव शम्भो कुमारा
श्री गणनाथ शान्तकर
श्री गणनाथ शान्तकार
compasiva, Madre universal, Madre mía.
Ay, Madre compasiva, Madre universal, Madre mía.
Ay, Madre compasiva, Madre universal, Madre mía.
Ay, Madre compasiva, Madre universal, Madre mía.
Ven, guía mi mañana, muéstrame el camino que debo seguir. Ven, guía mi mañana, muéstrame el camino que debo seguir. Ven, guía mi mañana, muéstrame el camino que debo seguir. Ven, guía mi mañana, muéstrame el camino que debo seguir. Sé que eres divina, sé que eres amor.
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 Oh, sai mía, dame tu visión.
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 Sai, Madre compasiva, Madre universal, Madre mía.
Ay, Madre compasiva, Madre universal, Madre mía.
Ven, guía mi mañana, muéstrame el camino que debo seguir.
Ven, guía mi mañana, muéstrame el camino que debo seguir.
Sé que eres divina, sé que eres amor.
Sé que eres divina, sé que eres amor.
Oh, sai mía, dame tu visión.
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 Sai,
Madre compasiva, Madre universal, Madre mía.
जगदोधारिणी माता दुर्गा, जगदोधारिणी माँ।
जगदोधारिणी माता दुर्गा, जगदोधारिणी माँ।
जगदोधारिणी माता दुर्गा, जगदोधारिणी माँ।
जगदोधारिणी माता दुर्गा, जगदोधारिणी हे शिव रमना जागो माँ
शिव रमना जागो माँ
हे शिव रमना जागो माँ
जागो जगदोधारिणी माँ
जागो जगदोधारिणी माँ
जागो जगदोधारिणी माँ
जागो जगदोधारिणी
माता दुर्गा जगदोधारिणी माँ
जगदोधारिणी माता दुर्गा जगदोधारिणी माँ
जागो जागो माँ जागो जागो माँ जागो जागो माँ जननी
जागो जागो माँ जागो जागो माँ जागो जागो माँ जननी
हे गौरी देवी रणचंडी देवी हे शिव रमना जागो माँ
हे गौरी देवी रणचंडी देवी हे शिव रमना जागो माँ
हे शिव रमना जागो माँ
हे शिव रमना जागो माँ
जागो जगदोधारिणी माँ
जागो जगदोधारिणी माँ
जागो जगदोधारिणी माँ जगदोधारिणी माता दुर्गा जगदोधारिणी
त्रिपुर सुंदरी माँ अम्ब दया सागरी माँ 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 सुंदर वदनी माँ अम्ब सुगुण मनोहरी 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 माँ जय जग जननी माँ अम्ब जगदोधारिणी 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 माँ पतिनी वासिनी माँ अम्ब पाप विमोचनी 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 माँ त्रिपुर सुंदरी माँ अम्ब दया सागरी
सुंदरी माँ अम्ब दया सागरी माँ
सुंदर बदनी माँ अम्ब सुगुण मनोहरी माँ सुंदर बदनी माँ अम्ब सुगुण मनोहरी माँ जग जननी माँ अम्ब जगदोधारिणी माँ जय जग जननी माँ अम्ब जगदोधारिणी माँ वासिनी वासिनी माँ अम्ब पाप विमोचनी माँ पुटपर्तिनी वासिनी माँ अम्ब पाप विमोचनी माँ पर्तिनी वासिनी माँ अम्ब पाप विमोचनी माँ पर्तिनी वासिनी माँ अम्ब पाप विमोचनी माँ त्रिपुर सुंदरी माँ अम्ब दया सागरी माँ काली काली महाकाली कपालिनी काली काली महाकाली कपालिनी काली काली महाकाली कपालिनी काली काली महाकाली कपालिनी दुर्गा दुर्गा देवी दुर्गा भवानी 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 काली काली महाकाली कपालिनी काली काली महाकाली कपालिनी मंगल गौरी माता महेश्वरी मंगल गौरी माता महेश्वरी मंगल गौरी माता महेश्वरी मंगल गौरी माता महेश्वरी राजराजेश्वरी लक्ष्मी नारायणी राजराजेश्वरी लक्ष्मी नारायणी राजराजेश्वरी लक्ष्मी नारायणी राजराजेश्वरी लक्ष्मी नारायणी काली काली महाकाली कपालिनी काली काली महाकाली कपालिनी दुर्गा दुर्गा देवी दुर्गा भवानी दुर्गा दुर्गा देवी दुर्गा भवानी काली काली महाकाली कपालिनी काली काली महाकाली कपालिनी मंगल गौरी माता महेश्वरी मंगल गौरी माता महेश्वरी राजराजेश्वरी लक्ष्मी नारायणी राजराजेश्वरी लक्ष्मी नारायणी राजराजेश्वरी लक्ष्मी नारायणी राजराजेश्वरी लक्ष्मी नारायणी काली काली महाकाली कपालिनी प्रेम स्वरूपिणी जननी
प्रेम स्वरूपिणी जननी माँ
प्रेम स्वरूपिणी जननी
प्रेम स्वरूपिणी जननी माँ
चरण नमोस्तुते साई माँ
शरण नमोस्तुते साई
स्वरूप जननी माँ
प्रेम स्वरूपिणी जननी माँ
जगदम्बे कृपा करे साई माँ जगदम्बे कृपा करे साई माँ जगदम्बे कृपा करे साई माँ जगदम्बे कृपा करे साई करुणामयी जननी साई करुणामयी जननी साई करुणामयी जननी साई करुणामयी जननी साई त्रिभुवन पालिनी साई त्रिभुवन पालिनी साई त्रिभुवन पालिनी साई त्रिभुवन पालिनी साई चरण नमोस्तुते साई चरण नमोस्तुते साई चरण नमोस्तुते साई चरण नमोस्तुते साई प्रेम स्वरूपिणी जननी माँ
प्रेम स्वरूपिणी जननी माँ
जगदम्बे कृपा करे साई माँ जगदम्बे कृपालिनी साई माँ करुणामयी जननी साई करुणामयी जननी साई त्रिभुवन पालिनी साई त्रिभुवन पालिनी साई चरण नमोस्तुते साई चरण नमोस्तुते साई चरण नमोस्तुते साई चरण नमोस्तुते साई प्रेम स्वरूपिणी जननी माँ मंगल शुभ करी माता महेश्वरी 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 अम्बे भवानी अखिलांडेश्वरी अम्बा भवानी अखिलांडेश्वरी अम्बे भवानी अखिलांडेश्वरी अम्बे भवानी अखिलांडेश्वरी मंगल शुभ करी माता महेश्वरी मंगल शुभ करी माता महेश्वरी राजीवलोचनी राज राजेश्वरी राजीवलोचनी राज राजेश्वरी राजीवलोचनी राज राजेश्वरी राजीवलोचनी राज राजेश्वरी आदि पराशक्ति श्री परमेश्वरी आदि पराशक्ति श्री मंगल शुभ करी माता 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 साई माता 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 साई माता 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 साई माता 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 साई माता जगत माता साई विश्व 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 माता 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 साई माता 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 साई माता दुर्गा भवानी काली कपालिनी दुर्गा भवानी काली कपालिनी दुर्गा भवानी काली कपालिनी दुर्गा भवानी काली कपालिनी शांतिदायिनी साई माता शांतिदायिनी साई माता शांतिदायिनी साई माता शांतिदायिनी साई माता 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 साई माता 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 साई माता जगत माता साई विश्व माता जगत माता साई विश्व माता 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 साई माता 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 साई माता दुर्गा भवानी काली कपालिनी दुर्गा भवानी काली कपालिनी शांतिदायिनी साई माता शांतिदायिनी साई माता शांतिदायिनी साई माता शांतिदायिनी साई माता 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 साई माता जननी मां साई जननी मां
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 जननी मां साई
जननी जननी मां साई जननी मां
जननी मां साई जननी मां
प्रेमवाहिनी मां ज्ञानवाहिनी मां
प्रेमवाहिनी मां ज्ञानवाहिनी मां
धर्मवाहिनी मां ध्यानवाहिनी मां
धर्मवाहिनी मां ज्ञानवाहिनी मां
प्रशांति वाहिनी चिरसुखदायिनी
शान्तिवाहिनी चिरसुखदायिनी
प्रशांति वाहिनी चिरसुखदायिनी
शान्तिवाहिनी चिरसुखदायिनी
जननी माँ साई जननी माँ
जननी माँ साई जननी माँ
जननी माँ साई जननी माँ
जननी माँ साई जननी
जननी माँ साई जननी माँ
जननी माँ साई जननी माँ
प्रेमवाहिनी माँ ज्ञानवाहिनी माँ
प्रेमवाहिनी माँ ज्ञानवाहिनी माँ
धर्मवाहिनी माँ ध्यानवाहिनी माँ
धर्मवाहिनी माँ ज्ञानवाहिनी माँ
शान्तिवाहिनी चिरसुखदायिनी
शान्तिवाहिनी चिरसुखदायिनी
जय जय साई माँ ओ माँ
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 जननी माँ साई जननी माँ देवी भवानी जगत जननी
भवानी जगत जननी
देवी भवानी जगत जननी
देवी भवानी जगत जननी
मन्दहासिनी आनन्ददायिनी
हासिनी आनन्ददायिनी
देवी भवानी जगत जननी
देवी भवानी जगत जननी
मङ्गलकारिणि कारुण्यरूपिणी
मंगलकारिणी कारुण्यरूपिणी
नारायणी देवी नारायणी
नारायणी देवी नारायणी
नारायणी देवी नारायणी
नारायणी
मनोहरी
सुन्दर वदनी सुगुण मनोहरी
मन्दहासमुख शशिवदनी
मन्दहासमुख शशिवदनी
चन्दन कुङ्कुम अलङ्कृत वदनी
धन कुङ्कुम अलङ्कृत वदनी
साई महेश्वरी राजराजेश्वरी
साई महेश्वरी राजराजेश्वरी
साई महेश्वरी राजराजेश्वरी
साई महेश्वरी राजराजेश्वरी
सुन्दरवदनी सुगुणमनोहरी
सुन्दर वदनी सुगुण मनोहरी
मन्दहासमुख शशिवदनी
मन्दहासमुख शशिवदनी
चन्दन कुङ्कुम अलङ्कृत वदनी
चन्दन कुङ्कुम अलङ्कृत वदनी
साई महेश्वरी राजराजेश्वरी
साई महेश्वरी राजराजेश्वरी
साई महेश्वरी राजराजेश्वरी
साई महेश्वरी राजराजेश्वरी
ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति
शक्ति ओम शक्ति ओम शक्ति ओम
ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति
ओम शक्ति ओम शक्ति ओम शक्ति ओम शक्ति ओम
ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति
ओम शक्ति ओम शक्ति ओम
ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति
ओम शक्ति ओम शक्ति ओम शक्ति ओम शक्ति ओम
ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति
ओम शक्ति ओम शक्ति ओम शक्ति ओम शक्ति ओम
सुन्दरवदनी सुगुणमनोहरी माता रानी तेरे जय जयकार अम्बे रानी तेरे जय जयकार
रानी तेरे जय जयकार
माता रानी तेरे जय जयकार अम्बे रानी तेरे जय जयकार
माता रानी तेरे जय जयकार रानी तेरे जय जयकार
माँ शेरा वाली माँ जोता वाली
शेरावाली माँ जोतावाली
पहाड़ा वाली माँ लाटा वाली
पहाड़
रानी तेरे जय जयकार
माता रानी तेरी जय जयकार अम्बे रानी तेरी जय जयकार
माँ शेरा वाली माँ जोता वाली
माँ शेरा वाली माँ जोता वाली
पहाड़ा वाली माँ लाटा वाली
पहाड़ा वाली माँ लता वाली
प्रेम से बोलो
जय माता दी
सारे बोलो
जय माता दी
सब मिल बोलो
जय माता दी
बाहर से बोलो
जय माता दी
माता रानी जय जयकार अम्बे रानी जय जयकार
माता रानी जय जयकार अम्बे रानी जय जयकार
माता रानी जय जयकार अम्बे रानी तेरे जय जयकार
माता रानी जय जयकार अम्बे रानी तेरी जय जयकार
माता रानी जय जयकार अम्बे रानी तेरे जय जयकार
माता रानी जय जयकार अम्बे रानी तेरी जय जयकार
माता रानी तेरे जय जयकार अम्बे रानी तेरे जय जयकार Mother, oh Mother Sai Ma, you mean the whole world to me, Sai Ma.
Oh Mother Sai Ma, you mean the whole world to me, Sai Ma.
Mother, oh Mother Sai Ma, you are the light of my life, Sai Ma.
Oh Mother Sai Ma, you are the light of my life, Sai Ma.
Sai Ma, Sai Ma. Times of trouble and despair, I call your name, you're always there.
I call your name, you're always there.
How can we thank you, oh dear Sai Ma, for all your patience and love, Sai Ma.
How can we thank you, dear Sai Ma, for all your patience and love, Sai Ma.
Sai Ma, Sai Ma, Mother, oh Mother Sai Ma, you mean the whole world to me, Sai Ma. Mother, oh Mother Sai Ma, you are the light of my life, Sai Ma. Sai Ma, Sai Ma. In times of trouble and despair. I call your name, you're always there.
I call your name, you're always there.
How can we thank you, oh dear Sai Ma, for all your patience and love, Sai Ma?
How can we thank you, oh dear Sai Ma, for all your patience and love, Sai Ma?
Ma, Sai Ma, Ma, Sai Ma.
Sai Ma, Sai Ma.
Ma Sai Ma, 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 Ma Sai Ma. Mother, oh Mother Sai Ma, you mean the whole world to me, Sai Ma.
ప్రేమ స్వరూపులారా, కనుక మొట్టమొదట మాతృమూర్తి యొక్క ప్రేమను మనం గుర్తించండి.
So first and foremost, recognize the love of the
అందువల్లే
mother.
19వ తారీఖు నందు మాతృమూర్తి యొక్క ఆరాధనా దినము అని,
So it is the day, the 19th November is the
మదర్స్
day.
డే అన్నారు.
It is a Mother's Day, the
కారణం
worship of
ఏమిటి?
the mother. Why?
అన్నింటికి నీ జన్మకు మూల కారణం మదరే.
Because the mother is a very person who gives birth to
దేశానికి కూడా
everybody.
మీరు చూడండి, ఎక్కడ పోయినా మదర్ ల్యాండ్ అంటారు కానీ ఫాదర్ ల్యాండ్ అని ఎవరైనా అంటున్నారా?
Even your own country is called your motherland, not fatherland.
కనుకనే ల్యాండ్ కూడా మదర్ ల్యాండ్ అంటున్నారు.
So everything, your country is called
మన
mother.
భాషను మాతృభాష అంటారు కానీ పితృభాష అంటున్నారా?
We say mother tongue, we don't say
మన
father
వాక్
tongue.
కూడాను మదర్ యొక్క స్వరూపమే.
So even our words are the
మన
very form of
జీవితం
the
అంతా
mother.
మదర్ యొక్క స్వరూపమే.
Our existence is
మనం
the form-
నివసించే ప్రపంచమంతా కూడాను మదర్ యొక్క స్వరూపమే.
all that we live in is the very form of the mother.
కనుకనే మనము మదర్ యొక్క తత్వాన్ని మొట్టమొదట అర్థం చేసుకోవాలి.
So we have got to realize the principle of the mother first.
ఈనాడు
Today,
అనేక విధమైనటువంటి స్త్రీల యొక్క పవిత్రమైనటువంటి గుణములను ప్రపంచానికి చాటే నిమిత్తము ఏనాడో ప్రపంచమునకు ఆధారమైనటువంటి యొక్క పౌరులుగా తయారు చేయవలసినటువంటి మధులు తల్లుల యొక్క గుణములు మనం మెచ్చుకోవాలి.
we have got to recognize and appreciate those virtues and the values that women have, especially as mothers.
కౌసల్యవర సూక్తి గర్భమౌటను కదా రాముడు దేవుడై రమణిగాంచే.
It was Kausalya who gave birth to Rama, who was such a beautiful.
సీతామహాసాధ్వి చెలగి పెంచుట కదా కవలు కుశలవులు తాగను నౌట.
And because of Sita, the great mother, everything became so wonderful and valuable.
ఈశ్వరంబాసాధ్వి ఎత్తి పెంచుట కదా సత్యనారాయణుడు విశ్వశాంతి కలిగే. జిజియాలలామ చెలగి పెంచుట కదా వీర సమాధియు వీర వాసియుగాంచే.
It was Mother Ishwaramba, the great woman, who gave birth to Satyanarayana, who is responsible now for world
శివాజీ
peace.
ఆ యొక్క తల్లి జీజీబాయి ఎంతనో ప్రేమతో పెంచింది.
Jijibai nurtured Shivaji with so much of love.
పుత్తలీ దేవిత పురిగి చెంచుట కదా గాంధీ మహాత్ముడై ఘనతగాంచే.
It's Putali Devi who was the mother of Gandhi.
అన్నింటికి తల్లులే మూల కారణము.
It's mother who is the very cause of
అట్టి
everything.
తల్లుల యొక్క గుణములు ఈనాడు మనం గుర్తించుకోలేకపోతున్నాం.
The virtues of mothers we are not able to recognize today.
కనుక తల్లుల యొక్క గుణములు పవిత్రమైనప్పుడే జగత్ అనేటువంటింత పవిత్రముగా మారిపోతుంది.
It's only when we recognize the virtue and the purity of mother's love, the whole world becomes pure. Embodiments of love.
రాబోయేటువంటి భవిష్యత్తుకు ఈనాటి బాలికలు మాతృమూర్తి యొక్క తత్వాన్ని గుర్తించి పవిత్రమైనటువంటి యొక్క పౌరులుగా మీరు అభివృద్ధిగాంచి దేశమునకు ఆదర్శాన్ని మీరు నిరూపించాలని ఆశిస్తూ ఆశీర్వదిస్తూ నా ప్రసంగాన్ని విరమిస్తున్నాను.
The young girls of today, recognizing that the future is in their hands, they should become worthy and good mothers and then bring about peace and happiness to the world.
ॐ तत्सत् श्रीनारायण तुं पुरुषोत्तम गुरु तुं सीतबोध तुं स्कन्द विनायक सविता पावक तुं सविता पावक तुं ब्रह्ममस्य तुं यहोवा शक्ति तुं येषु पिता प्रभुतुं रुद्रविष्णुतुं रामकृष्णतुं रहीमतावोतुं रहीमतावोतुं वासुदेव गो विश्वर असतो मा सत्कमया तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमया मृत्योर्मा अमृतं गमया ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ श्री जगदीश हरे स्वामी सत्य साई हरे भक्तजना संरक्षक भक्तजना संरक्षक पर्जि महेश्वरा ॐ जय जगदीश हरे शशिवदना श्रीकरा सर्वा प्राणपते स्वामी सर्वा प्राणपते आश्रित कल जय सद्गुरुदेवा ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः समस्तलोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्तलोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्तलोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः जय बोलो भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबा जी की परमं पवित्रं बाबा विभूतिं परमं विचित्रं लीला विभूतिं परमार्थ इष्टार्थ मोक्ष प्रदानं बाबा विभूतिं इदमाश्रयामि बाबा विभूतिं इदमाश्रयामि sacred ash miraculous Baba's creation flowing from his blessed hands holy creation granting us the greatest wealth God's divine protection beloved Baba grant us liberation beloved Baba grant us liberation paramam pavitram Baba vibhutim paramam vichitram leela vibhutim paramartha ishtartha moksha pradhanam Baba vibhutim idamashayami Baba vibhutim mashayami Om ब्रह्मार्पणं ब्रह्महविर् ब्रह्मार्पणो ब्रह्मणाहुतं ब्रह्मेव तेन गन्धव्यं ब्रह्मकर्म समाधिना अहं वैश्वानरो भूत्वा नाम देहमाश्रितः प्राणापानसमायुक्तः पचाम्यन्नं चतुर्विधम् ॐ